Wait, hold on. Hi. Y'all, fucking. I'm free of birthday dinner party. Slay! Y'all, fucking. Okay. Right, last night. Stream went. It was scuffed. My computer stopped working. Fucking. Ah! Yoshi, it's been forever. Coding! OMG! Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. OMG! Yeah. Fucking the problem that caused my computer to stop fucking working was my webcam. My fucking webcam fucking crashed my computer. That's what happened. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing good. So like last night, right? I said like, oh, stream's gonna start back up late. God, God damn it! Yeah, I only started the stream. Ah, I'm not done with the gnome model, by the way. I had to redo it, cause it looked weird. Did not look like a gnome. Did not look like a gnome. Not one bit. Anyways, yeah, my fucking webcam broke my computer. Shout out to Zephyr for helping me figure out what was wrong. But yeah, no, cause like this is crazy. It's just crazy. I hate it. Ah. I don't understand, honestly. Oops. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't understand why it did what it did. But you know what? That's fine. So today, in doing stream, since I figured out what was wrong with my computer, I'ma be doing an endurance stream. No, it's mostly for my computer. I wanna see how long it'll like last. New emote. I know! It's such a cute emote. It's so cute. It's so cute. Like, it's unreasonably cute. Like, look at it. It's just wiggling. Also, Seamless Zone. It's coming out. I'm gonna play it. And maybe after it comes out, I don't know. I have too many gacha games, guys. I can't keep up. Ah. Currently, I can't play Withering Waves properly still, cause well, it just freaks out sometimes. You know, it's crazy. Ayo! Rev! OMG! Wait, hold on, I'm a gnome! I've been gnomed! Oh no! Wait, oh! OMG, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, the follow. Fuck, the wait! Oh my gosh! Ah! Thank you for the wait! OMG! How was stream? How are you? Hi Didi! Hi Rev! How y'all doing? Hope y'all been doing well. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, you played Master. You played Halo. Slay. How's that? How many gacha games are you playing? Uh, Star Genshin Honkai Reverse Withering Waves. That I'll have about 5, and I'm struggling. I am struggling. It's a lot. It's a lot to me. It's not compared to like I think it was K. K said he had 13. I'm like, bro, how do you keep up with all that? I can't. I'm struggling. Also, I tend to forget about it. But like, I think 5 is like a lot already. But it do be. Don't they all use a lot of space? Yes. Yes, they do. But like, I have a lot of space anyway, so it's fine. It's cool. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. But yeah. Also, perhaps at some point in time, I'm a open. Well, it's not a public Minecraft server. I'm gonna have a server. I've been working on modding Skyrim. 5 minutes is up. Oh, thank God. I've been working on modding Skyrim with 389. Jesus Christ, 389. Cause yes, fair enough. How is your PC okay? 389 mods? That's kind of crazy. Except me playing Shovel Knight. Hi Prax! You having fun with Shovel Knight? Thank God, I thought I was going insane with that voice. Nah, cause like don't worry, you're not going crazy. It's like a new redeem. Quote. I did that to myself, by the way. Like, then I always get gnomed, so I was just like, you know what? It'll be funny if like when I get gnomed, I just like have a gnome voice. I'm gonna have a gnome model. I'm working on it. It doesn't look right currently, so I'm not done with it. I'll be done with it eventually. Eventually. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. And yes, I'm having fun because my interwebs being bad today. At least it's fair. I've been up for like 3 hours. I was awake at like 3 in the morning. I think I made an announcement. I can't remember. No, I did. Yeah. Shout out to Zephyrin for helping me figure out what was wrong. Cause Zephyrin's a good tech support. Yo, oh fuck it, hell. Sorry to read and run. I got computer stuff to fix. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with your computer stuff, Rev. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Nice to actually meet you, Yoshi. It's nice to meet you too. What's the sleep schedule? Good question. No problem. Yee! Okay. I found you person with mayo redeemed. Where they drink mayo. Actually, I can't say anything. I don't drink mayo, but like, I have like this thing. Okay. People are gonna call me weird for it. I think my sisters are just desensitized with how just normally weird I am. Cause they don't bat an eye when I drink gravy. I like gravy. Gravy's great. But it hits different when you drink it. So like every chance I get, I drink gravy. So far, honestly, I think gravy wise, like stores that have good gravy, at least the ones that I've like tried, my I would say my top one would be um now that I think about it, I don't think I've rated everything. But my favorite one would be from Jollibee. They got good gravy. Ultima! OMG! Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Also, some people have 2,000 mods in Skyrim. Nah, how are their computers working? I feel like a lot of. I feel like Skyrim with that many mods would break it. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you! Can't stay for long. I'm at work, so I gotta get back to it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Ultima. Uh, I'm I'm gonna be forcing Ultima to play Getting Over It soon. Hey yo. Nah, I feel like he'd die. Don't kill him so early. Oh, I forgot to put the thing. No, that's not it. It's this one. Why is that so high? What the fuck? Lower. I'll lower that, like, right here. Wait, does that mean the other side's also the same? No, why is this one fine? That's weird. 2,000 mods, their PC and game somehow works. Yeah, which is like, okay, that doesn't make sense to me. At least, I think that's just to me. They probably have like a really good PC if it works like that well. Hope you have a good stream and a great rest of your day. Thank you, Ultima. Good luck with the work, and you as well. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, so I won't be also unrelated. I won't be doing any hand cams anytime soon because my webcam broke it. It just broke everything. I wanted to show you guys and just like show and talk to you guys while I make flowers. But I guess I'll just do a normal just chatting when I do it. I'll play a video while I'm doing it. Like, yeah. I've made the number I've made of the flowers has not increased. Like, it's still the same. It's still the joyous number of 6. No, 7, sorry. Correction, it's 7. Joyous number of 7. But yeah. I'm not really that sad about it. I think it's a sign I need to get a new webcam. Because I only use like, the only time I ever use this webcam is, like, when my class requires it. And well, yeah, hand cam. But, you know, it's fine. I should put... I should have, like, I could put it on my throne, because I was reminded that, like, throne has like a bunch of things that you could do with it. And I was like, oh right. So besides like you could link your throne, I was like, I like explored it more. I could put like like that thingy on it, like the one with my coffee. So I added it. So that's there now. Hey. Okay, so are my things done? Oh wait, we got mail.
Oh, that's an event survey. I did events yesterday. I did this one. Like while I was like doing whatever. Okay, I don't think my oh no, my exhibitions are done. I can redeem them.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Why is it oddly loud for me? Hold on. I need to fix that. Volume mixer. Genshin. Lower it a little. Put it to half. It's a little too loud for me. Character expedition, claim all, dispatch. Again. Okay. Onward. Okay, wait. Let's continue the Archon quest, shall we? Okay, I got a waypoint. Convenient. Also, right. Sorry about Minecraft earlier. I was working on my Minecraft. Like, I'm working on the mods. I'm making a. I didn't realize how easy it was to make like a mod pack. Why is that the point?
There's still a long road ahead.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be opening it at some point. I just need to finish the mod pack, and then we're all Gucci to go. I actually still have to make the courthouse. I could stream that actually. Maybe just building the courthouse. I have like a plan. I have a plan for the inside. I don't have a plan for the outside. Dini, thank you for the uwu. I'm just a dork. You're not just a dork. You're a good friend. You're my good friend. Also, let me do the uwu real quick. Alright, slay. Let's go.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh,
It's nice.
The article I wrote about you?
Hell yeah.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yes.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Hey yo. That's true. I am just a good friend. You are.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah,
Lord. Yeah. Also spoilers. This is like kind of spoilers for the Fontaine Archon quest, by the way. I forgot. If y'all don't want spoilers, please. As much as I'd love for you guys to be here.
When you have the time then?
The spoilers.
Oh, so that's a yes?
Unless you guys are fine with the spoilers, then you know.
I'll have to apply for
Please.
lighting, a venue, some props.
Chill with me.
much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye, Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh.
I don't care about
That's the prophecy you're
spoilers.
talking about, isn't
Slay.
it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Yoshi fun time.
I'm not
Hell
a trainer,
yeah.
Nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Let's go. Onward.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking,
Yes.
if it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes. Cherishing... cherishing. Yes, cherishing every single moment. I have to look upon this world. This one.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at this. Navi, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. This is suspiciously calm. That's so worrying.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervilat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Hey?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Hey? What?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her.
Oh god.
But we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
I have a
Sounds like
feeling
we
where
should hurry
she
over to
is.
Poisson, then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
What's up? Let's go! Also, Frosty. The chat's buzzing with the cosmic energy of Yoshi's Genshin Impact saga. Crack celebrating an affiliate anniversary amidst internet woes. Is it really just bad Wi-Fi or conspiracy? Rev's voice sanity check and quick raid hit at a tech dilemma. Meanwhile, James Mayo shenanigans and Skyrim mod mysteries have us questioning reality. In Ultima, they're the secret agent of sport lurking at work. Stay woke, chat. Hashtag YoshiFund. Yo, fuck yeah, slay. Let's go to Poisson. It kinda sounds like croissant, but I don't wanna talk about it. It's called Apocalypse. Apocalypse. In the apocalypse. Apocalypse. Hey, 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 hey. And the pom pom. We're doing an apocalypse. Apocalypse.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Hey, man. Later. There she is. It didn't take long to find her. Hey, Farina.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh, Farina.
Who's that?
Yo, what's up?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Hi. The traveler you threatened.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? This one!
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her. This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, climb on before the rest of them catch you.
What is this place?
Hurry, we're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
She fell for it. I think. I don't know if it feels like she fell for it. Paimon, you're just floating. What do you mean?
I'm so tired. I totally thought that it caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they display.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice, Stacey. This one.
You were right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah. Quickly, this time preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Let's make some emergency plans so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tibet, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways to hold back the sea, anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up, right? No! Hello, hello!
I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
The game audio is weird?
As long
Wait,
as the
really?
final moment hasn't come.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Wait, hold on. Defaults. Specific window. Genshin. Capture audio. Okay. How are you? I'm doing good. My computer last night decided to just freak out. The problem was my webcam. Because my computer for some reason decided like, hey, we should try and find the operating system on, yeah, like lag. No, like it legit stopped working. I couldn't open it. But yeah, it decided to just, try to find my OS on my webcam, and it would not open. I was on call with Efren because he was helping me with it, and we couldn't figure out why. And then I unplugged my webcam and it started working because I was like unplugging a bunch of things and I was like, wait, where does this go? I unplugged it and my computer started working. I'm upset about that. Also, is the audio okay? Like, is the audio better?
Well, that's enough for now.
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Farina, I'm going to
Take
smack
any
you.
of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly
It's normal
let
now?
Fontaine
Okay,
fall
okay,
to
okay.
the whims of trivial prophecy?
I'm going to smack you, Farina. I felt bad.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. I love Farina. She's cute. She is, but her personality makes me want to smack her in the face. Well, at least the one she just shows everyone, the loud and dramatic, makes me want to smack her in the face. However, her actual side, yes, I like that one better. Be more you, madam. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. This one.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes.
Well,
I've
you
heard
wait
that
to
you
finish
came
the
to
story and
Teyvat
you will
from
see why
beyond the
we love
stars,
her.
yes.
Okay.
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes, a fucking
If
witness.
that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Frida, just spit it out. Is she actually gonna tell us? Whoa. My heart is not ready to see this again. Wait, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Good luck, Yoshi. Wait!
Forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Oh, shit.
I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Ursula, will now begin!
Now we're making history.
I think it's silly. You could still see the
I just feel
fucking.
like Farina just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right then.
I'm out of
Who will be
reagents
my
and I want
opponent in this
Farina.
trial?
Ayo.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hi, friend.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh my god, I have never read that quickly in my life without messing up. Whooshoom.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Yo, what's up?
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity
My other
to
mommy.
incite
Yes,
insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other
Oh, that's so weird to just see the Fatui.
felt within the giant magic box was just
I love
a
Fontaine,
normal
all
toll from
mommies,
the
Arlecchino,
transportation of the
Navia,
whole
Claran, sheesh, nah, cause for real though.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh. Nah, fam. We were genuinely looking for you. Nope, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by...
Madam
okay.
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
That's so cute.
Let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical GIF. I never would have thought of using it this way. This one.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Hey, look at all this. Okay. Gonna have to go on trial again.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. as the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
I miss Mondstadt not cause
It
same.
is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina?
Oh!
Fraud?
There we had no problems with Narca. True!
That we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right?
She speaks.
She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Hell yeah. Fraud.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She knows. That hesitation.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
What the fuck? Why don't I remember that? This is a good question.
Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Nah.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. This one.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? These are relatively irrelevant. This one, this, and this. Would it be the meeting with the knave? Would it be this?
First of all,
Oh, hell yeah.
you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, hello again and good morning. Hi, Dio. Good morning. How's yous? Dio, I found out what was wrong with my computer. My webcam made my whole computer just stop working. So Farina, instead of an Archon, Could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a
Very
human?
sleepy, lol. Oh, I see, I
It
see.
is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Oh?
It's not
Was it an easy fix? Yeah, I just needed to unplug it. I just need to unplug my webcam.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For
At least we
centuries,
got to see the doggo briefly. Yeah.
have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, the one trial proved the opposite. Farina was actually... Okay, it was child. It was this one. Child's conviction. Though Novelet believed child to be innocent, the Archis judged him as guilty in the... Yeah, this one.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Okay. Sure, we can put the trees aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yeah.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. This one. Just point.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
She has a...
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Shush.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, nice.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Yo, let's go.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm
You are.
still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can't prove that she's an Archon. We could try to prove that she is just human. And if she's only human... that's irrelevant, actually. Nouvellette was here. Actually... No, I'm just kidding. That crazy. This one. Actually, I think it's this one. The truth behind the serial disappearance of young women case. Oh wait, no, it could also be this. I have a feeling it just has something to do with like the primordial seawater. But I don't know which one. The intrusion. I think it would be this one because Farina was panicking when Nouvellette had to go and she was left alone with the knave. Would it be this? I feel like no. Mommy Navia. Wait, it's right. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Never mind. Okay, it's not that. What? Then it's this? Oh, I was right the first time. Well.
All Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
I was right the first time. Oh my god.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method.
Oh, 33! OMG, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? How have you been?
Please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership
I know,
with the
right? I'm good.
prosecutor, you must still
That's good
adhere
to know. That's good to know. Quite tired right now? How about you?
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Mainly because it's 2 a.m. Jesus. Damn, it's 2 a.m. for you. Oh shit, we have a 6-hour difference. Slay. I'm doing good. I was supposed to be live last night, but my computer just decided to, you know, stop working for, well, my webcam. But yeah, I'm doing good. Also, it's good to know that you're doing good.
Now, I've brought some seawater from
R.I.P.
Poisson.
I know.
As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But, if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler
Can't
path of
actually stay for
admitting
long
guilt.
since I'm about to go to sleep because I have stuff to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, no worries, 33. No worries, no
I
worries.
guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Sleep well, 33. Sleep well. Adios. Adios. Rest well, Farina.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh,
Hey!
she actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siege win? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Chijui, so cute.
Should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
It's
Thank you, Miss
diluted.
Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Nope.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Just poof.
I can't believe... you...
Well, what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequence. Oh, okay, it's going too fast. This is unlikely how she acts unless it's actually more important. Okay. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
It's primordial.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, she's panicking. She's having a panic attack. No one's believing her anymore.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh no, my heart.
don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh, shit.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale
He said the
to render
thing.
the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment
Of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that horrific?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh!
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
It's not her.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, feminine.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from Under Fatui, feminine. Okay.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, it's been fixed.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. This one.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. This one.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents.
Paimon, you are really stupid. Not cause like
Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Paimon. You know what? Bet. Please check the description on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find here the stone slates contents in instance. Okay. As recognition process. Okay. Wait! When you have stone slates. Huh? The water will rise?
Just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
This one's Farina.
That reminds Paimon,
Oops.
didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Real events related to the prophecy of Soul Slate. It seems to show the former. Okay, verified true. James, think of the hydrate. Okay. So we're supposed to verify the part. This part. It seems to show the former Icon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It would be this one. Because he went crazy and we saw the visions. This one. Haha.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Yeah, see? It's this one. Okay, next. The second prophecy slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. So it would be judged. Would it be this? Are we just going in order? Okay, no. Okay. Novelette's power. This one. It wouldn't be. Yeah. Okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
The water. What is this?
Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. But third. The stone slate is in the ruin, showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the third. Okay, shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. That would be. It would be this one. Oh, this one then.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Last one. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. That is literally this. Oh. No, never mind. Okay. And this one.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Stream buffering? Oh god. Oh. Oh. Wait, hold on. We'll wait a little, cause it's like fluctuating. It's on the red. Excuse me. Okay, it's back to green. It's back to green. Okay, okay. Also, I installed mod campaign in COD 4 today. Ayo? What mod?
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness.
Rooftops, it's called? Oh.
To make her stay.
I see, I see.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Damn.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Nouvelle knows.
While you were able to
It
decode all
shows.
the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
It's buffering more?
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians
Oh.
and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. No. Also, this one. I forgot to read chat's thing. The chat's buzzing with late night energy, but one conspiracy is afoot. 33 is pulling the old I'm just gonna peek in before vanishing into the shadows of sleep and responsibilities. Meanwhile, Now is on an emotional roller coaster from cheeky laughs to heart-wrenching no's. And don't get them started on Paimon. There's some serious side eye happening there. Hashtag Paimon conspiracy. Is the stream good? We good? I'm assume we good.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. the Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro
Stream looks good
Archon, as
now.
one of
Okay,
the
okay, okay.
seven,
That good, that
did
good.
not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Damn.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh, so it's just normal
the
water?
nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials
The
and
marker!
Justice.
It's still
Instead
there.
of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Kevin!
What should we do?
Thank you. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Yes.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate
How
will
is
also be
Genshin?
fulfilled soon?
I'm getting
I would like to point
shocked
out another
with
small
all
fallacy
the
in your
information.
deductions.
It's going good
About the
though.
fourth slate.
I love this Archon quest.
Probably thought that
It's
the
so
eruption of
like okay.
primordial seawater beneath the
Not
fortress
gonna
of
lie,
Millipede served
it's
as the
pretty
surest
good.
sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could
This
in
is
fact
amazing.
only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? Oh wait, we're ending up in a cutscene. Oh no, I thought it was a cutscene. Oh god.
This eruption was just
I
a
almost
small warning of things to
panicked.
come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Wouldn't it be Child? You know, and his thing with the fucking whale. The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Wouldn't it be the whale?
It was both dream and
Now see?
reality.
Mm-hmm. The story is good.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yes, the whale.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Is the whale. Oh. It's the whale. Right? Oh. Oh. Oh god, oh god. Everyone, evacuate. Go, go, go. It's the whale child threw at us. Oh no. Hey yo, child, let's go! Oh shit. Child. Oh no. Oh, he's tired. He's been fighting for so long.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager that is also the one child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yes, thank you.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
He threw that whale onto us.
Now that we know that
At least a replica of
the
it.
actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Fuck!
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Ow!
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the
We
true
practically forgot Farina.
We've come so
She's still
far.
lifeless and
You
crying.
can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe.
That's just not fair.
I'm sorry.
Indeed,
Oops.
that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Friend,
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
madam, you're not gonna survive. Yeah, Navia. Oh, wait.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, wait, hold up. Who you? Who the fuck are you? After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Nah, who are you? You sound like Farina, but you're not Farina. Your voice is a lot deeper. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? But did I miss something? Probably. Wait, I forgot about Farina. Oh, wait. What was it that she wanted to say to me that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh.
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
Oh. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Wait, who the fuck are you? When did Farina change clothes? Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps. What the fuck? I'm getting chills. Oh. Mudkip. Mudkip. Thank you for the 25 bits, but it's your birthday. Why are you giving me money? Wait, no, who is she? Why do you look like Farina with longer hair? You don't sound like Farina. Who are you?
Sorry.
I also got paid.
That
I
shocked
see.
expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Who are you?
Farina, who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Yeah, no shit. We know who Focalor is. Wait, you're the actual Focalor?
Oh, that wasn't
What the
my
fuck?
goal, of course. Goodness no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But
That's
in my
fucked, lady.
eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway,
Fossilor,
so
that's
then I
fucked. What is wrong with you?
all part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Okay, so I still
now
don't like
you probably
Farina's
understand why your court is called
persona.
the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina
I don't
is
like
only-
Focalor either.
Isn't
You're
she?
fucked, lady. That's
Even though
crazy.
She has had a long life.
What is
her
wrong
mind is no
with
stronger
you?
than that of
Why
any
would
other
you do
ordinary
that?
human being.
That's crazy.
Cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
No shit,
It has
Nouvellette.
indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Focalor, you sick fuck. What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Okay, now we're with the Traveler. Now we're with Lumine, my baby. I came into contact with Farina's tears, if I remember correctly. Tears, okay, well, sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity. Okay. I'm not gonna read the rest because it's just gonna see. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? She on her throne. Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. Is that probably... Okay. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Speed reading. Ladies and gents and non-binary. Vents. My lieges. That's all. Hey, Farina. What you up to?
Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent.
Don't look at me.
To reprimand
Don't look at me.
you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jet.
Just let the stage lights off, please. If only for a second. That way I can be myself again.
Are upon me.
What?
I must at all times display the utmost elegance.
See, I don't like this. If she's putting up a front, I want to punch her. Well, at least this front. I'm gonna punch her in the face. I'm gonna punt you. Throw you out the window. Yeah, traveler. Yeah, Lumine, we gotta find it. This is bullshit. Fuck your stage lights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Ah! Fuck.
There is no escape.
Wheel of life.
Don't touch me. Fuck off.
Shine down.
Propagate.
Guys.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Magic. Gone.
Propagate!
Shine down.
Scatter! Propagate!
Hell yeah. All of the spotlights turned off in Farina's heart. They must have... Okay. Speaking of which, let's see. Hey. A golden ticket. Okay, I'm supposed to sit over there. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh, backstory. Oh, I'm her. What happened to the traveler? Hey, Farina. I can't run. So slow.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
That's crazy.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Don't
Oh.
worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things
Whoa.
around. It is the reason why you
Mudkip,
met me
thank you for the
today.
5 bits.
I
That's
will tell
30.
you how to
Fuck your
save
audio.
everyone.
Shit, really? Wait.
You may have to suffer
Whoa.
somewhat.
31. 32. Wait, the audio's fucked again. 33. Yo. Wait. What again? Wow. 34. Where is Genshin? 35. Whoa. That's 40. What game? Sir. Wait, is the audio good? So many ones. Wait. 45? No, that's... No, I count that wrong. No, sorry, that's 30. It's 30. 1, 2... No, that's 35. I'm counting it wrong. No, listen to me. What the fuck? Wait, that's 30. Holy shit. Thank you. It's 35. Yeah. I can't count. Don't look at me.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
Oh.
I need you to play a role. That
Whoa.
of the new Archon.
Play as...
Whoa.
That's right.
Whoa.
You must begin a
Whoa.
never-ending masquerade. You
One
must
kid.
never let anyone suspect your identity.
Wait. My alerts can't keep up. OMG, is that Yoshi? OMG, is that Zeppelin? OMG. Mudkip, thank you for the bits. Oh my gosh, wait, that's a lot. Okay, wait. It keeps going. Penny pelting. Yeah. Wait, I lost count. Okay, wait. This is 25. This is 5, so that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. Nice.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension Speech. Farina. Why are we walking? Oh. Keep walking. This is taking forever. But it's part of the game. Alright. More lore.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into
Hello,
an
people.
age
I am your
of
god.
fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
Zephyrin, thank you for the ooh.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
This Farina before she became whatever this is.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
We just live in a world filled with shitty people.
Around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction. Summon courage.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it
Gotta
said
act
that
shitty
this
to lead
nation's
shitty,
sins
I
can
guess.
no longer be
Fair.
washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
I guess I can't choose the ones that are the ones earlier. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god.
Your shitty personality, or I should say persona, Farina, will lead to me punching you in the face. I like you, Ryer. You were nicer. Ish. No, I just liked how you were before.
Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Heart to heart.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh. The only people that can judge the gods of this world is Celestia. What are you on about? Scene 3, Opera House. Farina. Is this a room? Room? Quote unquote. Okay, now I can run. Slay. This is a lot faster.
Lady Farina, Here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
She did not think the trial would involve her. And she had to do this over and over and over and over and over again.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Oh, there's one more. Oh, I can't sprint. Or I can run. Okay, no, that's fine.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Last? Or do I have to keep going and then it just loops?
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Did she just keep doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over
Yes,
scenes I've witnessed in
damn.
person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Oh shit. Scene 18, 2375. 182,375.
Like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, You don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Where she's gone. No, tell her!
What if it's really alright?
She's not from here. Tell her.
You've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you
Hello, Yoshi's mom. Lol. Hello,
it
Yoshi.
might
Hi,
make
Harks. How are you?
Think about it long and hard.
She was this close to saying it.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Good. Of course, the Udex.
Ryu, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas.
Hello, just scrolling some cucumber. IS the Filipino streamer. Then I got streamers. Then I got teleported here for some reasons. Ayo!
It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Well, welcome to my
beg your pardon?
A little corner
You
of
have it. And to be
the
more
world.
precise, not only will the oratories
Welcome
take
to my
down
little
the
corner of
god
Twitch.
justice,
Hi,
it will
it's nice
also
to meet
take
you.
down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then?
So...
Both the trial and the sentence?
Well...
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The
God damn.
destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Ha!
In other words,
No, but let's not Hydro
this was all
Archon.
done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Also, you're catching up with Dark on Quest?
The
Yes!
judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to...
I'm actually
feed
mad
and
but
slave
happy
you.
to Fossilor here.
Devious one, Fossilor.
Same.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Cutscene? Cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
I'm so sorry. I'm mad because she made Farina suffer for 500 years that you witnessed all this time. Oh god, this one. Nah, cause like, it's true though. It's kind of fucked. Nar! Oh my god. Sorry, my dad came, no, not my mom, my dad came into the room. Nar! Oh my god. Farina's free! Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. Ah, I'm getting goosebumps. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Oh! Yo, I'm getting goosebumps. Chills. Literal chills. Ah yes, Nouvellette, the true Hydra Archon. Oh, he's crying. And I'm happy to Fossilor because she freed Frida. Yeah.
Declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh. Ah!
Every course of
Diluc, sir. I, Eudex Nouvellette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven. Best Fontaine line ever. Cause like, oh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
To the true Hydra Archon,
Some
yes.
sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Uh-huh.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, did time
I
stop
have
for
gained the
them?
strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means.
Now Nouvellette, canonically
Now I
and
have the ability
lore-wise,
to
the
separate
strongest
the
character
power of the
in-game
primordial
as of the
sea from
moment.
that creature.
Hell
We should
yeah.
seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Good luck, Yoshi. Oh, no! Because Dragon Sovereigns are stronger than Archons. Oh shit, really? God damn. Wait, what do you mean good luck? You obtain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
It's a
Come with me,
whale.
traveler.
I'm kidding.
The hour of execution
Hey,
has
hey, hey. What do you mean? What? Oh no. I need a pee. Ah, wait. No. I'm scared. Oh, hell no. Hell no. No, I need a pee. Wait. Pause. Where's the pause button? Oh, fuck no. Nah. Let me pause. I need a piss. No! What the fuck you mean? I have the right. I need a pee. My sister's like, I have the right. Nah, I can pause. I'm going to piss. I have rights. This is my stream. Nah, I can. It's paused. I thought I couldn't. Don't worry, boss fights in Archon Quest and Story Quest are on easy mode. Okay, thank god. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm still going to piss, so y'all can chill in my BRB, listen to music while I'm gone. I'm gonna take I'll take a quick piss and I'll be back. I might get, never mind, my water bottle's filled. I will be back. Y'all chill here for a bit. Hello, I has returned. Mid P, I forgot I was on my period. Hello. Hello again. Alright, I've pissed. I'm ready.
I've already done my best.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Considering the fact
I
cannot reach the power source.
no. Oh no.
We can find a way to attack it from within.
Where? Where?
Dragon's power with you.
Whale.
We shall look for an opening together.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, sea unicorn. Whale.
Can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Whoa! Whoa! Oh no!
Okay, faster.
Oh no! Oh, it's a narwhal. Oh, what? No, I don't have any of that. Oh no! Wait, I have nothing. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Resist its instinct to devour.
Oh well, I have to sleep. Good luck. Sleep well now.
Will present itself.
Just punch it. Oh. Punch it till it dies. Yes. Ah, no, it's inevitable. Oh, we're gonna get a sensu. Oh, what the? Whoa! 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 I'm sorry. Who?
Ways to the wicked.
Oh no! Oh, I love the music. Oh, what
I have
the?
granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress.
Oh
its
no! Oh no!
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion
I love the music. Holy shit!
Orders given. Orders received.
Terminate!
Welcome back, Yashi. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Nini. Jesus.
Flames, purge.
Oh. Fuck. Why? Why must this happen? Ah. Ah.
shine down.
Oh my god. Ah. Okay, so noted. I need Fontaine characters.
Wheel of life. Faster.
Oh.
Okay, faster.
Oh.
Faster.
Oh, I'm lagging. Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh.
Propagate!
Illusion shattered.
Life goes on.
You don't need them, but it does make it a lot easier. Yeah. God. Ah, the lag. Oh. Oh. I have Arlecchino. It'll be fine. I hardly did anything. I was struggling. Look, it's the fish. It's the narwhal. The mammal. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. It's a void. Oh, it's child. No. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, 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 oh.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Oh, hello.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Excuse me, how long? Yeet the child. She yeeted child. Oh my god. Wait, 3 million times, madam. Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Madam?
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master.
Hold up, wait, what?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh my god.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It is natural after all, the prophecy will come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Do I have to fight her?
In the end,
okay, thank God.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh. Everything's flooded.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Is that what happened, or everyone's fine? Oh shit. Oh, okay, everyone's okay. Everyone's okay.
Help! Over here!
Shit, the nation did flood, but no one dissolved. Everyone's okay. Ah! Oh my god. Luckily, everyone can swim. Oh. Oh, the water's going back down. No. Not going back down. That is just a... Oh! Giant ship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Absolved of their sins. Mm-hmm. I'm getting goosebumps. It's crazy.
Hey, lend a hand.
It's like a crane machine. They're just going pew, pew, pew. Go, Fremine, go! Again, it's good that they know how to swim.
Look, the water's receding. It's a miracle.
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
No, the prophecy is over. The Hydro Archon died. You've been No, you've been. I don't know the word. You've been forgiven for their sin, your sins.
The prophecy was wrong.
No, it happened. Fossilor was already dead. If the only they knew. No, it was right. No, actually, it was wrong, but it was right at the same time. The last part was wrong. None of the people dissolved. But Fossilor did die, though. She did. Hey, yo!
The Spina Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Rasula.
Oh my
and we
god!
spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I mean, it's a small cookie.
Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them at that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a
Oh,
minute.
oops. Sorry, I hit the mic.
Happened from start to finish. What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
The finale. Go to Poisson. Poisson? That place. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I get to see dates lit. Later. Every in between, I always get to see Dainsleif. Hey, it's you again! You haven't left. Louise, I'm so sorry.
Life goes on.
Let me just heal my team first. Where is that? There. Ten more seconds. Alright, wait, where is she? Navia! The Fatui! No, I'm just kidding. Fucking with you. Down with the Fatui Harbinger's charm.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Slay!
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Easier to talk to.
You're
Slay.
back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorant?
You're
Well,
surprised?
her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
So pretty. Wait. Oh no. Best girlfriend for real.
Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
I wanted to have that photo.
You're very quick.
I didn't have time.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh wait. Lore.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good man, good tea.
Good.
True.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Oh my. Cloran. Giving that suggestion in front of a guest. Oh, I thought okay. What? The radish. Yep. See, now that's what I was expecting. She can share the lipstick that she's wearing. She can! If you know what I mean. Oh, I know. I'm assuming that's the cafeteria? We do it and it do. It's do. I'm gonna assume it's down. It's down there. Not quite close.
again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me.
Money, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it.
I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
She's good with her
If
words.
I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
I know it.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
You're good.
Sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
They act like an old married couple.
Seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
If you'd like,
So,
please.
how have things been at the fortress?
Siegeween, I love you, but you need to put sugar in those.
Same old, as you can see.
You could
Fontaine's
see.
undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less...
so cute.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Yeah.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Okay, before that though, lore.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I love how he does that. I think it's funny. Okay. Sorry. The thing stopped moving and I was like, oh god, it's not working. People rebuild their home. Nice. Okay. Actually, the achievements show how casual I am with the game. Like, majority of these have been out for years. It's only 700. I've only completed 700. He's just very shy. Yes. Wait. Okay, never mind. Onward. Wait. Guide. Oh, there's two. And then I get the thing. Incomplete story quest. Hangout event. Which story? Whose? I have a lot. We have a lot of content. Okay, where? The docks. This one. Onward! Off we go! Oh, we have to head down. The lift is coming to the current floor. Oh, I could have a stream just dedicated to doing the hangout events and just story event, story quest. At the same time, I should also work on my characters. I could do that now, actually, after this. Wait, where? Oh, there. Hi, Money. Welcome, welcome. Wait, do I call you Money or Brains? Which would you prefer? Hey, we got the siblings.
They really are here! How did you know?
Magic!
Nervia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Ex-pussy. Oh.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
That ain't us.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh, wait, that's so cute. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
That's so cute.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
What? Damn.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Oh, fair enough.
True, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Okay, wait. I saw Frosty's thingy. Okay. The chat's buzzing with Zephyr's cryptic messages about a top-tier significant other who's into sharing secrets and lipstick shades. Meanwhile, Nightbot's dropping the deets on Yoshi's digital empire. And don't overlook... Oh wait, so explicit is your... Nay? Okay. And then I'll call you Explicit then. Explicit's enigmatic shoutouts to Cozy Jammies and... Explicit? Is it a code word or just a typo? And the plot thickens in Yoshi's Genshin Impact saga. My other gaming nickname is Explicit for exquisite chest name I had a few years ago, but someone called me Explicit as a shortcut name. Yeah. Okay, I'll call you Explicit then. Hi Stoop, how are you? Hope you're doing well. OMG, I haven't seen you forever. The goose is doing the gritty. Hey, yo.
There's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Hello, Miss Mosh.
Yes,
Hi. How is you? Hope you're doing well.
To the fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
You always changing model.
By such a simple
Not
switching of
always. It's the knave. It's Arlecchino.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position? Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future
I would play this
holds.
game if you could
What
skip
good is
dialogue
honesty
faster.
if you can't
Nah, cause
rely on
like
it forever?
a skip button would be nice, especially if like
As
it's
for
not
you,
your first time
I very
playing.
much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh?
You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
She knows who I am. She knows
hello.
who she is.
If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Bye, Arlecchino.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Neverlette. No. No. Ah, it's far. Walk. We gotta walk. Onward. Y'all ain't from here. Hey, there's one from Inazuma. You're from Sumeru. Anyways. Onward! Onward! Zephyr, think of the hydrate. Nubilat! Oh! Oh, wait. Oops. I hit my mouse while I was just running in a straight line as I got my water.
So, you really are here, Nubilat. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nubilat sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Nice!
Must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally born, truly born.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's future.
About that. Risley said Farina is
Birth by fountain.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Yeah, Nubile,
After
what are your
Focalor passed on,
plans?
the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, bet. Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About the next stop on my journey.
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look,
Oh my
there's
gosh,
a Fatui Harbinger
Captain.
doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis.
Oh my god.
When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving
First and third Harbingers are gonna be there. They said Columbina will be playable. Shit, really?
No wonder
Oh my
the House of the Hearth
God.
is the Fatui's intelligence division.
Is
They
that
are certainly
why do I
shocked.
feel like the entire Fatui is just
regarding
gonna be
this specific
playable?
Issue, I was just getting
Oh
ready to
god.
share something with you.
What is it?
In truth,
I don't know though.
exchanged some further
Hey
words
yo.
with that lady named
Still,
Skirt after sending you two back
speculations.
to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, excuse me. I suspect some of them are going to die. Oh, cough, cough, senor. Oh no.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
I don't.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Ivan, thank you so much for the follow. A descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means I am the fourth descender. One, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, she can wield elements without a vision.
Being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
You say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the gods' will, the will of the gods?
Not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Nice! Masquerade of the Guilty is done! Let's go!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, then, no, I have no more
I
questions.
suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Woo! Okay, I thought there would be different dialogue. Not, anyways. Cold Case Commission. Focused experience. Was able to avoid conflicts with Archon. Thank you. Okay, yeah, enable. Entering focused experience mode. Wait, what does that mean? What did I do? Okay, never mind. I don't want to do this yet. Okay. We'll leave that for now, because after this, it would be the Archon quest for Natlan. So I'll leave it off there. Archon quest wise at least. But I do want to do the interlude chapter, however, I still have to do story quests, so I don't mind that. Focus mode makes it that priority quest. So all needed NPCs go to that quest. Oh, I see. Okay. Noted. Okay, so I'll leave that part off for now. I'll continue it another time. I guess for now we could do. I have to look at here. We could do all the story quests that I've just neglected. Oh, I could do these now. I can have these unlocked. And there's this one. Okay. Yeah, so I could do these now. I could also do these. But these ones have prerequisites, so I don't mind that. But like, yeah. So I could do these ones now. Can I request day of story time? Do I have that open? Oh yeah, I do. I can. We could do that. This one. Accept. Go! Before that though, let me get my dailies. I'm getting my dailies and everything else. And then we'll do. Then we'll move on. We'll continue.
Ad Astra
Hi,
Abyss
Catherine.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing
Thank
today's
you.
commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Okay, what else? What else? What else? Reputation. Fontaine reputation. So it's this one. Let's go teleport. Gotta get those. And now if I think of you, I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is strong, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, give me my all to you. And I can finish. This one. Nice. Okay. I'll do everything else later. Off to the Grand Bazaar we go. I could also just get cold case commission. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Gotta go to Grand Bazaar. Hi, Fendi. Okay, that's it. Okay. Now off we go to the Grand Bazaar. Which is literally right there. Dia! 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 Dia!
What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Damn, I just finished all Silver Star Quest yesterday. Right now I'm doing Fontaine's Nouvelle. Hey yo!
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Dinosaur!
So you two are still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last
You had
time
fun,
you were gonna head back
explicit.
to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends.
I just had biryani for dinner. Hey
From time
yo!
to time. Their pay is always generous.
I've
me
always
and the
wanted
other
to try
mercs
that.
Never pass them up.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt
It's
like
very
we were
tasty.
missing someone
Ooh,
whenever
I
Dia
hope I
wasn't
could
around.
find like a restaurant that has
Sounds like
that here.
something they would say, all right. They're always
We
so
get you
welcoming.
some when you visit.
Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon
Yay.
as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
But she said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's
Oh,
also
speaking
what
of
you
the
said last
desert,
time and the time
yesterday.
before that.
Not yesterday.
I know.
No, yeah, it was
Sorry.
yesterday, like before
Just give me
stream.
some more time, and I
I
promise
was
I'll
doing
plan
like
the
world
best trip
quests.
ever for you.
Alright, fine.
Cause to
be
me,
perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted
I'd rather
to go,
do
it's more like
the story quest, Archon
I feel like
quest,
something is off about you lately.
the
Ever since you
hangout
first set foot on the estate a few
events like
days
on
ago,
stream, cause they have story
acting
and a lot of
anxious
them
and
are
even
like
paranoid.
voiced, right?
Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah,
So I'm like,
are you
okay,
kidding?
I'll do that.
You're worrying too much.
So yesterday I was
Swear
like,
on that?
world
shouldn't
quest
lie
on
to each other,
stream,
you
not
know.
worth it. Yeah,
Wouldn't
reading is
pry
paid.
any
Yeah,
further
that's
if
the
you're
thing. So I was
willing
like,
to swear on
I'm
what
gonna
you
do
just
these
said.
now,
But if
and then
something really is
before the
bothering you,
problem on
then just
stream.
tell me. You know I'll
Yesterday
help you
with my
however I
webcam
can.
just causing my PC to just not work. My plan was I'll finish any world quest that I can, which was a good majority of them. I only have like 3 left, where one is currently just like locked behind another story quest, which is fine. And then the other two are like I have to
Mora reigns supreme.
I do a bunch more other things that require me to just go around the world.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said.
I'm fine leaving those off for now.
And I can only
And since I've
support
been
you
like
if I
putting off a
understand
lot
what's
of Genshin
bothering you.
content, cause like a lot of people, the moment new content comes out, they start doing it.
Out of me, are ya? All right. I'll share what I know.
I have a lot of things I
Let's go
could
somewhere else
do
first.
for the stream.
This isn't exactly
Since
the
I
best
was
place for a discussion.
planning on doing an endurance stream, which I'm currently doing.
Okay, let's talk here. Just
I was
try
like,
not to
okay,
draw
I could
any
play
extra
Genshin
attention.
just the entire
You may already
time
know, the Eremites have both
until
a
I
lot
get
of
like bored.
mercenaries and a complex
No worries,
organizational
we
structure.
here for you no matter what
Many
game you
mercs
play.
are
We here
no
for the
different
Yoshi.
than
Yay!
Just going around looking for jobs to earn
That's
some
good.
mora.
I'd be
My
sad
brigade
if
is
like
called the
y'all were
Blazing
here for the
Beasts.
game and not me.
Not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all
Cause like
Eremite
there are those
brigades are
people,
like mine.
right? Like they're
Some
here
are
for the
willing
game,
to
not the
cross all
stream, and I'm
kinds of
like,
lines for the
I don't
sake
want
of
that.
mora. The most
I'll be so
notorious
sad.
is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's relics?
Zephyr, think of the hideaway.
They must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Hey.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
They tried to
Deshret's
scam
Relics is
me.
composed of many smaller brigades like Ain
But
al-Akmar.
even then, they are there
The
for you,
Relic's
particularly
headquarters
playing the
issues
game.
orders to all brigades
Fair
under its
enough.
control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade
You're
that's
right,
stirring
you're
up trouble
right.
now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady. but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dia. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
That's kind of sweet. Okay. You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble?
I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true. But it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dia.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Nah, fam. Nah.
If she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
You friend, we help friend. Yeah!
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, alright?
Bet. I'll take care of Dia. I promise. I promise I'll do my best. Alright, Dia, where you at? Who are we supposed to talk to?
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Hell yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you. I trust Dale with my life. No.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. It sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal is Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? That somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me, too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say, though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew, after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah.
Who?
And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Akmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her.
What's up? What's
now
up,
that we know
sir?
you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
He sounds so mad.
Always like this.
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also
I love
don't
that.
tend to take many things too seriously.
Look at him go.
Being direct and getting it all out of your system
Look
as
at him
soon
go.
as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first.
Oh, I love that.
Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
Wait, hold on. Lore.
Like I said, the two ladies Dia brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as Flame Main here. Oh, you should have seen it. The aura of the two of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
Ah, So pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
Oh wait, no. Where are we going? Just gotta take this. Oh, it's thank God it's close to. I have a lot of things to do on Genshin. Oh, I could also just. Anyways. Here.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
We arrived early. That's a good thing. Better early than late.
Here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Bet. Let's go. Go. Ah, yeah!
There is no escape.
Lucky today.
Buckle up. Hi.
Ow! Okay.
Go. Illusion shattered. Look alive.
Come closer. Come. Nah, nice.
You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
She knows what she's doing. It's alright,
Not
Pama.
joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
What the?
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
You ain't dying on us today.
Definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
No, da-da-da-da-da. Alright, okay. Check the transport. Lot of daily... there's a lot of daily necessity. That man be hardcore. For real! I did not... Legit, I thought... I thought he was gonna, like, spill the beans. I did not think he'd just commit slides. Did not see that coming. And a lot of days like food, water, and boxes does seem like they're anything worthy. Okay. Now you turn around. There's some weapons in the box. A bunch of... Okay. Maybe the bag? The bag. Found some.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
All right.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amount just happened to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazaman Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family?
Oh.
Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd
Can't
be
be.
surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Dia. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet.
Keep
But
calm.
What this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Akhmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazaman as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebat or Port Ormos.
If Shazman was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
No, I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we happen to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're
I'm pretty
lucky,
sure she
we
would.
can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be able. I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Ah, wait, I could have. Okay. Well, there was a closer waypoint, but. Oh, well. I trust in Daya's trust. Yeah, in Daya we trust.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all.
It was
Why don't you
not.
discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
I don't think you'd believe us.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely though. Before I continue and click on that, Frosty. Breaking news from the Yoshi chat. Zephyr's on the prowl, dubbing our streamer hardcore and diving into the murky waters of mercenary missions. But wait, there's a twist. A cryptic message of trust in the air, specifically in the enigmatic Deo. Meanwhile, Coffee Streambot drops a link like a breadcrumb trail to support our fearless Genshin Impact Explorer. Follow the money, or in this case, the coffee.
I can't help but agree with
Slay.
the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense.
If you
my
think
father
about
had
it,
always been in contact with the Khan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
that's what things are looking at like at this point.
Sorry we put all of this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
No, let's not do
Is
that.
that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dia.
It's all right, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust. Oh wait, okay, wait. I'm gonna have to pause here first because I have to eat lunch, and as things are in my house, I have to eat lunch with my family. So I'll be back. I'll put it to BRB. I'll eat lunch. So y'all can take this time to, I don't know, eating, not dinner. I'm gonna change that. Lunch. Eating lunch. Go Namri chill. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with music, don't worry. Anyways, I'll be back. BRB. Hello. Okay, I'm back. So, sorry to come. I ate lunch, right? I also took shower. Okay, wait, what did I miss? Nom nom time. Go nom, we chill. Yeah, I think I read that already. I'm eating nachos right now. Hey, yo! Are the nachos good? I got potato chips. Nice. What kind of potato chips? I miss Yoshi already. I've not been gone that long. Morning. Good morning, unit. Hi, unit. Going. Okay. And then there's Frosty's thing. Conspiracy theory chat summary. The cult of Yoshi is in mourning, with Didi already feeling the void. Meanwhile, unit stirs the pot, sipping on the Bakamis 2 chaos. Zephyrant's out here skinning folks allegedly, and Nightbot and Coffee are dropping breadcrumbs to keep us connected to our beloved Yoshi. Stay woke, chap. The truth is out there, and it's probably just a prank, bro. What? Couldn't you have lunch in the shower? No. That is not an option, unit. Yeah, the nachos was good. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, before I continue Genshin, I do have to finish making, something really quick, which is, my, a thing for my grandfather, because my parents are leaving today, and, I kind of need to finish it. Welcome back, Yoshi, again. Well, thank you. But yeah. So, like, for now, I'm just gonna... Like, the game's still up. I just need to finish fixing everything. Excuse me. Where did I put that? But yeah. So we chilling. Where are my scissors? Here. I wish I could show it to you guys, but I'm not risking my webcam breaking my computer again. Yoshi, she lives. Yes. Hello. I'm like fixing things. Cause I made something for my grandfather, and my parents are leaving today, so I need to finish it. Oh, Zephyr, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Craft time. Yeah. Craft time, I wish I could show, but I don't want to risk. After finding out that, you know. Yoshi, when the karaoke stream with you saying Kitsu? That's a good question. That depends on Say. Cause Kitsu's free until I don't know when she's going back to college. So she's free until then. Oh, I put it on the wrong side. Shoot. Oh wait, no, it's the right one. I'm just crazy. There we go. Until the day I'd rather take my whiskey. Kitsu is free? The cheapest cola in the world? No. The fuck? Karaoke stream. Yeah! I realized my voice sounds terrible when I know it's karaoke. I start to sound weirder. At least to me. Like I can hear my voice just going wrong. That makes sense. But I'd love to do a karaoke stream with Sei and Kitsu. It'll be fun. Cause I'm with my friends. Shoot, I lost the ones I fixed already. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. No! It's not this one either. I just fixed. Oh no, there goes the stick. Y'all, if y'all have any, like, excess printer paper or, like, scratch paper, just turn them into origami. Like, origami flowers. Because you could use the excess paper to make a stem. It's magic. You waste nothing. That's why this is why I like origami a lot. Because, especially like Origami Yoshi. Yo. Hi, Reaper. Yo, yowie. What? Hi. Anime? Perhaps. Perhaps. Anyways. I should. JJK? I haven't watched JJK yet. You're toxic, I'm slipping onto some paradise. I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? I don't want to sound like what are they called? Like a hipster, I think. Where like I'm just waiting for the anime's a little too mainstream for me. I don't want to sound like that, but like it's a little too hyped right now. So I kind of want to wait for it to die down a little. It's still being hyped up, unreasonably hyped up. So I'm like, I'll wait a little longer. You know the abilities, right? Yeah. Although I don't know all of it. Whoa. Yes. Wish I could paint these, but I can't. Don't have time. I tried watching a chicken. Oh? You can't wake up, this is not a dream. You're a machine, you are not a human being. Oh. Cause my mom told me I'm gonna have tinola. Ayo! Tinola's so good though. You know why you vaccinate DD? So instead I cleave and dismantle to proceed to throw a cleaver and an axe at the chicken. Oh no. That makes sense, honestly. Fair. When all of people say you can't wake up, this is not a dream. I'm a machine, you are not a human being. I'm not human, I'm a robot. It worked, and I said fire arrow. I mean, for work, then slay. Trying to speedrun fixing all of these, putting double-sided inside the paper. It's hard to speedrun double-sided tape. What's planned? The like Reapers, or I guess more so like shadows. Plan with the chicken and tinola. Shadow, also known as Reaper. One got shot and the other got lost. Reaper clan, hell yeah! What up to the hay? No. Whoa. Singing an old song. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun. You put around, my daddy's got a gun. It goes boom, boom, ba 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 da da dum boom. If I know you like for a leg, shot in your heart doesn't make it look big. Didn't wanna make it messy. She really, really didn't let the girl go crazy. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun. I better run. Oh, this is the other one. Hey, 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 hey. Wow, the song's so good. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a... Oh! Oh my god. I forgot I had that there! I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I just got super bumped. Wow! Why? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Can't believe you would bonk little me. Shmuga! Hi! OMG! How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry about your commission. I'm still working on it, I promise. What do you mean you're an adult, not a child? Still? I done nothing wrong, unit. What the fuck? What did I do? Hmm? Damn. How is that on me? I'm good, what about you? I'm doing good. Also, it's good to know you're doing well. I'm currently just... I can't show you guys because my webcam caused... You forgot to take kids to the stuff. We haven't seen each other yet. Like, I haven't physically seen her. I can't... what the fuck? I haven't hung out with Kitsu physically. I've only like hung out with her like online. So it's kind of hard to give her the things when I don't see her. Like the Titanic eyes. Oh, you don't know where she lives? Oh, no, I do know where she lives. I know where she lives. It's just that I can't give it to her because if I buy the things, right? If I buy the things, my parents are gonna think like I'm getting it for someone or, comma, it's from someone else, and I don't want them to assume. Also, it's gonna sound weird if I say like, oh yeah, one of my viewers paid me to buy these stuff for my for like insert her real name here because my parents know Kit's real name. Like I can't say that. They're gonna think it's weird. Also, they might just stop me from streaming because of that. So I'm like, I don't see anything weird on that. Yeah, to you. My parents don't really understand the concept of streaming. They just know like, oh, she's making money and she's having fun with it. So, slay, pop off. She can do whatever she wants. So, you know, they're happy that I'm having fun. Oh, but yeah. They're gonna think it's weird. So that's why I haven't gotten it yet. Okay, just one more and then I'll continue the game. It wasn't that much money. Still! Like I said, it's gonna be weird for my parents and I don't want to have that conversation. So I'm waiting till me and Kitsu like go out for a hangout. Should you love me more? If I killed someone for you, would you hold my hand? The same ones that I used. If I killed someone for you, would you cheer me in? If I say I'm on the loose, would you hide me when my face is on the news? If I kill someone for you. Haha, finish. You didn't think for the stretch. Okay, now I have to tie all of these up in using yarn because I don't have ribbon. Would you love me more? Okay. Would you turn me in? If I say I'm on the loose, would you hide me when my face is on the news? Oops. Accidentally paused music. Okay. Now I have a bouquet for my grandfather. He was a good man, yo. Kinda sad he's gone. Would you turn me? That's why I was kidding. I was like gone for like a bit. Legit after like coming back to streaming. Since I can't be at the funeral, this shall be my gift. So you wanna talk about power? This is technically what I'd say is a healthy distraction. One by one hung on my necklace, still with a man. I eat boys like you for breakfast, one by one. Oh, shoot. But I'm gonna keep doing it. Oops. Just don't know. Oh, so you wanna talk about power? Now let me show you power. I eat boys like you for breakfast, one by one hung on my necklace. I eat boys like you for breakfast, one by one try to twist this. Eat boys. That's cannibalism. Boys like you for breakfast, one by one hung on my necklace. You're alive. I eat boys like you for breakfast. Wonder what you tried to best it. Just now. But I'm gonna keep doing it. Just Michelle. Are a monster from hell. Michelle. 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 You are a monster from hell. Michelle. Michelle. You are a monster. Oh. I don't care what you say. Michelle, Michelle, you are a monster from hell. Michelle, Michelle, you are a monster from hell. Do this and I'm coming back. I'm about 4 minutes on a heart attack. And you think you make me a maniac, but you don't know. You're saying in between, but you fall. To 17, there we go. Fist fight in a limousine, both they don't know. And we both hope there's something, and we both keep running. And it's a close discussion. And I'm thinking, damn, if these walls could talk. Well, they be like, shit is crazy, right? I ain't your baby no more. Halfway through the cabinet, there I go. Before the Saturday, signal home. Dim girl with a bobby pin, there you go. Making me like a violin, hitting these notes. And we both hope there's something, but we both keep running. And it's a close discussion. And I'm thinking, damn, if these walls could talk. Well, they'd be like, oh shit, it's crazy, right? I ain't your baby no more. Hey, no more. I ain't your baby no more. All unit has sent a TTS through the extension and has been held for review. Wait! Hold on, I have to physically review that? Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. I have to physically open a people stream bot. What did you send, unit? For the bot to just be like, hey, I'm gonna have people look at this. Oh no! Side with the head, fluffy kicking you side with the head. You better run, my daddy's gonna. I got 84 raids. Thank you. Text to speech. Where is it? Twitch extension. Narrator voice. Where is it? Partner chatbot. Support. Where is it? That's weird. I'm gonna go find the server of that bot and split it in half with Ethan's flat brain. No. Bro, Ethan's not even here! Why mention him? Okay, wait. I've tied up the flowers so they're like all in one place. and I just use pieces of paper to make the, like, you know how in bouquets, the wrap, cause he's man-child like Liam. Is he though? Also, Liam's just Liam. Bot killer. People stream bots like, oh, he sent something through the extension, but it's being held for review. I try to look for it. I can't find it. Stream bots like, no, you're not gonna read it. So I'm like, okay, fine. We've met before, but nice to meet you. I don't really wanna be here like, what's my name? Do you remember? Nissan is able to scream at you for hours just because he didn't get a piece of candy. Yeah, it's almost 11 p.m. for me. Damn! Wait, it's Friday for you, yes? Like, it's Friday for you, right, Didi? Because if you have classes... Wait. No. Do you still have classes? Are you on break too? Because if you're on break too, like me, stay. I got 750. Slay! Hello, it's so good to see you. We've met before, but nice to meet you. Yeah, I don't really wanna be here like Bye, hi. Bye, Harks. Bye, hi, Harks. Lol. Oh god. Blah blah blah. I'm so bored. I love your shoes. Oh, tell me more on and on about yourself. Can you spot the samba? Me at a party. No cross if you like me. Damn. I think you trash cause you can't leave. We were this together. It makes my head hurt. Everybody in this party's fucking fake. So am I. But I just got here, so I gotta show some face. Hello, it's so good to see you. We've met before, but nice to meet you. Yeah, I don't really wanna be here like, oh, well, what's my name? Do you remember? I'm pretty sure you have my number, so let's pretend we like each other like, I'm free from ads. Let's go! Yoshi, what are your grades for this year? Any improvements? They're the standards. I am a solid C student with the occasional B's. Actually, I don't know what grade that is for other countries. I'm like, okay, here's the thing, right? My GPA is a solid... Okay, so for my school, I think this varies from schools. My school does the 1 to 4 system, where 1's the lowest, 4 is the highest. I usually get like 2, sometimes 3, but it's like, it's between like 2 and 2.5. I have yet to get anything higher. I occasionally get the 4s. Occasionally, but do I get it often? No. I'm just a standard student. College is held in the US. I'd imagine. I can imagine. Kids who can educate you. Nah, man. Me and kids are in different courses. Also, I help Kitsu with math. Which, it makes me happy that when I help her with math, she understands the lesson. So I'm like, I'm very proud of myself. Wait, what? Yeah. Kitsu helps me. Okay, back when we were in high school, right? Kitsu would help me with English. Like the subject, because I can speak the language. It's the subject that makes me struggle. That goes the same with like Filipino. Like the subject is harder than speaking the language. She's so smart though. She is, but it's the classes. Like you can be smart in a subject, but the moment like you're being taught everything you know just goes out the window because you're expected to know a certain thing that only the teachers know. So like it kind of ruins everything. So like with math, she struggles with it. She even said like I'm the reason why she passed high school math. And I think that's funny. Hmm? Uh-huh. I wish I could show you guys. I could take a picture and then post it in the Discord. Baby, 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 let me down slowly. Actually, no, I'll take a picture of it. Because I think it's just relatively pretty. Hold on, where is my phone? Although it's like all white, but like, you know. Anyways. This room's gonna save me. Bye bye baby blue. I wish you the things that I can do, even if the walls isn't in you. Okay. Okay. Actually, wait. Let me put it to be right back. I'm just gonna give this to my mom because they're leaving and they're going to my grandfather's in Bohol. So I'll be back. I'll just hand this to her so she could like give it. I'll be back. I'll play music while I'm gone. I'll be quick though, but still, I'd rather have you guys chill with music for a bit. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Alright, okay. True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
Where? I'm sorry, I don't remember where that usual place is. But sure, m'lady. Oh, goodness. How is that far there? Oh, is it in the Grand Bazaar? No. I lied. Over there. I could have teleported. Could have.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well,
she's so polite.
It's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that.
Whoa!
Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dekan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all this. Can you try to believe him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
You don't seem that. The tavern, huh? Night. What time is night? That's a photo. What time is night? Is that too far? Oh. Yeah, too far. Okay. Claire!
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
He looks so defeated.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Good. Stay there. He looks so dejected. It's kind of funny. Oop. Here we go. Oh, the lag. Oh. Ooh, back to Genshin. Yeah.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Whoop whoop. Onward, onward, onward.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Why are you here?
Oh, shit.
Life goes on.
Scatter!
There is no escape.
Where do you think you're...
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
You're dead meat!
Scatter!
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
Alright, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusela thought there was no escaping the
That's
records?
precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's Relic relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea of the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
Nah, fam. I'm on your side, yeah. No, I made a promise to Dinya's to support you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Yeah, what kind of friends are we if we left you right now?
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Aww. We're gonna beat some people up. Let's fucking go! Conspiracy alert! The chat's buzzing with excitement as Yoshi dives back into the Genshin Impact abyss for round 2 of mysteries, adventures, and endless endurance. Meanwhile, Coffee drops a link, like a breadcrumb trail to who knows what. Secrets lie on Yoshi's coffee page. Follow the money, or in this case, donations. Hashtag Genshin Conspiracy. What does money donations have to do with Genshin? Probably fueled my gambling addiction, but that's unrelated. Y'all, I remember oh god. Y'all wanna actually no, I'll keep that story to myself. I don't wanna be bullied. I don't wanna be bullied for the stupidity I experienced that day. I know I said something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm embarrassed by how stupid it was. Also, there's a thing right there. Look, they're like children.
Illusion shattered. Scatter.
Oh. Rise.
There is no escape. Ha!
Y'all lucky as fuck. Huh? How? There's a... Where is that? Go... Go away, go! Help me look for that. Where is that? I don't see it. Oh, keep climbing, eh? Keep climbing. We're almost there. Never mind. Oh god, we're not gonna make it. Okay, hold on. Hold it. No, it should be under food. Where's the stamina? Hey, fruity duet. The the fruit. No, it's not this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we'll wait a little. Oh, there it is. Amina, waka waka, hell yeah. No regrets. Okay, now I can go wherever this is. Oh god, that's so far. Y'all get good characters? How y'all get good characters? That's a good question. Well, a lot of it is just a good amount of luck. Oh, they are. Okay, really quickly. My parents are leaving, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna say bye. I forgot it still says eating lunch. I'm not eating anymore. Okay, there. Anyways, I'm back. Hi. Talk to me a bit, cause... Well, a lot of crying. Anyways. Yeah. There's one more over there. There.
Is this the entrance?
Aha!
We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
I have all three. Slay. Let's go. Oh, the music stopped playing. Anyways. Okay, let's go. And then after this, I guess we could start watching just random videos because I kind of wanna draw. You know what I mean? Draw. I kind of want to finish a few. Well, I'm not gonna show you on stream. Hehe. Because if I know people are watching, I'm gonna get like unreasonably anxious. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be great. Tracy Austin etched her name in the history books as the youngest female tennis player to win the US Open. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Oh, she angry.
We should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through my situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna roundhouse their ass. Oh, the fight started. The fight started.
Happy to oblige. Propagate. You are not. Illusion shattered. Let's get it on. Ha! Kya! Ha! Ha! Cha! Get back! Hi!
Here! Here! Here!
Ha! Shine down. Absurd.
How absurd. How dare.
Buckle up.
Bitch.
Illusion shattered.
I'll be back.
Following orders.
Shine down. Propagate.
Oh wait, I can't. Not them. They have green. They're friends.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Wheel of life.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, let's go. Hey, hey, hey.
This
hey,
way, follow
hey.
me. We're almost there.
Hell yeah. Onward, let's go. Move, move,
They
move.
went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
That way.
Let's see.
I see a way.
I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go.
I'm pretty good with mechanisms. So perchance, perhaps, per se, it could work out. Also, I could do on stream my plans. Race? Race?